Hello, welcome back to another mission, another stream. It's been every day so far to a degree. But welcome back to the Red Dead Redemption 2 online universe. Going to be doing some trading, some resources, and work on our game. You know, that's what we need to do, work on our game. That's what we need. But I am going to be going around hunting and doing missions, so even if we have to do it on our own, we will. But I'm gonna open up my chat here. But I hope you're all okay and doing very well and having a lovely weekend. Lovely Saturday. I've always preferred Sundays to Saturdays though, for some reason. But let me just connect to my internet here. I've done a full day's shift today, so forgive me if I have sudden pauses now and then. Very difficult week for work. It's only until you have your days off you realise how hard you've worked, and it's only until now I've settled down and got a cup of coffee and put this game on that I've realised how malaise you can get. I mean, I'm still awesome, don't get me wrong, I still feel awesome. I'm just like you know how it is. But I'm gonna go on to my chat. Hey Templar, it's been a while. How you doing, Templar? You just playing Watch Dogs? And watch the Garfield movie? Oh yeah. Good old Garfield, eh? Bill Murray. Bill Murray did the original voice to him. You should watch the original film. It's probably better. Unless you've seen the original. It's really good. Really good. But what's his name now in Watch Dogs? In the first one. Oh, what's his name? The Chicago hacker. Yeah, he's a Chicago one, isn't he? He's the one with the collar, with the long jacket. Ethan, what's his name? Ethan. Oh, it'll come to me. It'll come. I'm sure his name's Ethan. Hey, Caden. Hello. Who? Caden with his hello. Caden's from Norway. He speaks Viking Dutch. Alex, hey Alex. Hello, Gav. Hello. It is a pleasure. Absolute pleasure, son. I hope you're okay, Alex. Caden, Ghost, did you enjoy work today? I did. I really loved it. You know, I really was inspired. I was very inspired. Very, very triggered. Hey, Shaw. Welcome back, Shaw. I hope you're doing alright. It's been over a week there. Hope you're doing well. And the world's treating you okay. This is my character. He's been lifting weights. We've been what's it called? Pumping iron. That's what we've been doing. Been on those dumbbells. Caden, do you get to the Cloud District very often. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Well, if I knew what the cloud district was, maybe you can explain to me what the cloud district is, because the only district I know that clouds are is the sky. Oh yeah, sure. You've been studying for your exams. Well, very difficult exams, aren't they, these days? Apparently exams get more difficult by 3% every year. They up the difficulty. So, whatever I did, obviously, apparently, whatever they do now is like, what? Say if you left school in, I don't know, 2010, that means what, 30% more difficult? Maybe 38%? Isn't that crazy? So even if someone left high school in 2010, the exams would be over 30% more challenging. Isn't that crazy? But you just keep your head down, short, and don't let no one distract your ebb and flow. Especially when it comes down to your intelligence, sure. You just do what you can at your own pace. It's not a competition, it's a journey. It's an adventure. And at the end, there's massive treasure. Caden, I actually advise the Jarl on political matters. My input is invaluable, of course, but this is probably all a bit over your head. Oh yeah. Well, if so, then so. It's probably better that way anyway. Alright. Mercer. Mercer. There you are. You know what's really unusual? When I got Red Dead Redemption 2 right on the day of release, it must have been about 3 months later they released the Rose Roan, right? And it said, name your horse, right? So I was like, okay. I was like, Mercer, right? So I calls my horse Mercer way back in 2018, right? 1 week later, Grand Theft Auto Rockstar release Mercer missions. Isn't that crazy? Like, you can Google it, like Red Dead Redemption 2 Mercer missions, right? I called my horse Mercer, and within a week later they released missions called Mercer missions. And I was like, unless that's a coincidence, or they were just like, who's this guy? Ghost. Right, what did he call his horse? Mercer. It's a good name, that. Should we call the missions Mercer? Yeah, let's do it. It's like, yeah. No worries. What subject are you studying, Shaw? What subject? Is it like English, French, science, business, maths? I'm interested in subjects, mate. Very interesting. Oh yeah, Caden. Oh yeah, FA Cup final. Oh, one of the biggest cups in the world. What's this here? What in the lot? Did I? What's this? What's a marker? What did they do? What in the Lord's name is a marker? It is. That's why it's one of the biggest cups in the world. Champions League ain't got nothing on that. The Italians can create whatever league they want, they'll never top our championships. They can try, they can pump as much money as they want into it and as much fans as they like. It isn't good as the English Football League, or the British Football League, or the United Kingdom Football Association, whatever you want to call it, whatever geographical madness you want to call it. No one can top our football, and no one ever will. That's like saying, like for example, Scotland make the best jackets in the world. Like, they do. They do. That's why they cost like nearly £1,000, because they literally are the best jackets in the world. And no one else can make jackets better. The only country that makes jackets better than Scotland is, I think it's Finland. It's either Finland or Switzerland. It's one of the two. Why? It's all the whys. Well, Italian football tried to replace Division 1. It did. They called it the Premiership. And one day, a long, long time ago, many moons ago and many suns had passed. And guess what? You know what the Italians did? Right? Like, the Italia, the federation who owns the football, in the Italians, they moved the football from BBC to ITV. They moved it. They moved Match of the Day. Yeah? Like, all the content, like, Match of the Day still existed, but when the Premiership first came out, they moved it all to ITV. All of it. All the content, everything. ITV. And it lasted 4 weeks. Lasted 4 weeks. Apparently, the studios couldn't do it. Like, they literally said, listen, we can't do this. We literally cannot keep up with the energy that this has. And it's like, okay, we'll give it back to, we'll give it to Sky. And we'll give it to BBC. And it said, okay, no worries, you can do. And the ITV, which was called Granada back then, I think it was Granada it was called. Not ITV, it was Granada. And they said, yeah, you can have it back. And literally, football viewings dropped by 60%. 60%. The only people that watched it were the people who just didn't know what was going on. And that marker didn't do anything. I went back to that marker, it didn't do nothing. Alright, sure. Can I friend you? Can you friend me? In where? What, like social media? I don't do social media, me, sure. I never have. I think my dude's getting a tan. I thought it was an online player. Alright, we're going to go up to Ansberg. In fact, no, we're not going to go Ansberg. We're going to go Emerald Ranch. Got Emerald Ranch. And I'm going to go check out the... Oh. There is a player there. Rode right past me. Alex, English football is a few fans getting good old drunk and getting into fights, cancelling the game. Ooh, low blow. Very well said, sir. Very well said, son. I suppose it has its moments, yes. There's no denying that. But it's like that around the world, Alex. All you've got to do, Alex, is pop in on YouTube there or Google or whatever you want to do and type in football hooliganism in Europe. And you look at it. Look at the German league and the Dutch league, Ajax and Eindhoven. I'm sure it's Eindhoven. Galatasaray, right? Which I think is Turkey, right? Galatasaray. I think, like, you can, if anyone's geographically experienced there, you can correct me, but I think it's Turkey. Even they have villainous hooligans. Hey, Shaw. I was just wondering. Oh, it's alright, Shaw. I literally, I wouldn't even know if anyone did send me a friend request. Why do you want to join the friend list of Ghost? Are you okay? You're on YouTube with me here, Shaw. It's just PlayStation. It's... on PlayStation, it's okay if I don't want to. A lot of people do ask to be my friend on YouTube. They do. Ghosts. What qualifications do I have in history? History? You know I'm an artist, a musician and photographer. You know that's what I did in college. I've explained this to you. You know I'm an artist, musician and photographer. That's what I did. You know I'm a creator. I'm not a... I mean, I know little bits of history, but... I mean, just like... Do you mean you want to know exactly what grade I got in, like... when I left school? You didn't have to do history, Alex, that was in the 70s. We're in the 20s now. It was a long time ago, it was. And the 80s as well. British fans are a little bit, let's just say, under par. Well, they're fans, they're not hooligans, they're just supporters of the club. They're no longer... They've arrested them all. They're all in jail, them. They're all either in the 60s, too old. They're either too old, too ill, too busy, or too tired. And that's good. It's good news, because football hooliganism is not a topic you want to really focus yourselves on. It will create a negative energy in your mind. You want to focus more on how to create peace and love. You don't want to be having brawls over a club. There's plenty of ways to express masculinity, like. The best wars won are ones without combat. Right? And when I say best, I mean resolve. Why is there a wheel? Is that a fast travel wheel? But it's alright, sure. Don't worry, don't get upset. Believe me, everyone always asks me to accept the friendship, but whenever anyone does get friends, you never see them again. On YouTube or on the game, they're just there, they're just sat on your friends list not doing anything. So I thought, well, I think it happened like 5 people in a row, like way back last year, and I was like, okay then, so I've added 5 people from the chat to my list, and I never saw them for 8 weeks. If like some of them I've never even seen again. I think someone came on like February time or March and said, I've noticed that you removed me as a friend, and I was like, all right. I was like, I checked and was like, I said I added you way back in like August. We've not seen it. And he was like, why? And I was like, well, I've not seen you in like 7 months. And why am I explaining why you're not on my friends list? You know, it's like people never even interact with you anyway. They just add you as a friend, and then that's it. Then it's kind of like they think, oh yeah, I've got a YouTuber on me friends list, great. And then they just never speak to you. And then when you don't accept it, they get in a you know, like, yeah, what's going on? You know, so I just decided in the end, just don't do it. I just don't do it because I love my profile and I love my channel, so it's the way it is. These animals are very jittery. Something's not right. Something doesn't feel right. Ghost, opinion on the new Liverpool manager. I'll Google him now. Hold on. Let's have a look. Let's see. Well, I wouldn't focus that much as the essence of football. That is a different league, that. Oh, someone stole the train. You okay there, son? Are you robbing the train? Trade route? Everything okay here? Hey, man. Are you robbing the train? Wow. Yo! Everyone's robbing the train! Thomas the Tank Engine will not be very happy. Well, good luck, guys. Oh my... Holy smokes! Sorry, son, I don't know where your master is. We can't revive you. I'm not going anywhere. I ain't going anywhere. I know. That was nasty. They shouldn't have left you like that. Oh my god. The rockstar gods took him. Goodness. How people treat the horses in this game is a disgrace. Alright, Arnie's slot. Let's see. "45 years old. Alright, so he's Dutch. Two children and a wife. He's been a runner-up of the Europa. Not much to go on. Looks like he's after updating his CV for his late 40s to me. I see Liverpool really as in his previous team he allowed his club to let in 150 goals. However, he scored 344 but let in 150. He's drawn more than what they've lost. So that's 29 wins he's missed out on. They tried to butter him up in April 2024, saying that he can spark an evolution. Looks like to me that he's the only one that's been courageous enough to go for it. It looks like he likes taking risks by the looks of things. And Dutch and German football is completely different, so I don't know. Only time will tell. But at the moment, it's a bit of a grey area. Well, I don't really like football anymore, they say. It's played too much by the books. Everyone comes from football schools. There is no real passion or fun to be had there. Caden says, football schools? What? Footballers come from the academies, and it's been like that for decades. They used to pick talents from the streets as well. Yeah, they did. Ghost, who do you think... No one knows who he is. Nobody knows. Nobody knows who he is. Don't think anyone ever will. I think what he tries to mean, Caden, is basically there was a time when people would, when youngsters would play football in parks and nets that were set up, and you had talent spotters who would look for players who didn't have any guidance but had that bit of skill and just needed a bit of direction, who never had the money or the references. And I think what Alex is trying to say is that they don't look in those places anymore for talent. They avoid them. That everything's all gone through the filtering system. It's like, to get picked now, the deal and contract and career and destiny of that player is already decided before he is on the field. And then what they do is they kind of see how he goes, and if he gets a red card within 3 games, you never see him again. There was one player in the English league, everyone was bigging up about him, and they put him on the pitch. The first thing he did, as soon as he got on the pitch like that, he ran, he went in, and he basically crunched this guy with 2 feet. They sent him off, and he was never seen again. Never seen again. They literally fired him. Like, the fans were laughing their head off, and the manager was fuming. And apparently, when he did leave, the manager said he didn't want him anyway. He was told to have him. So there you go. Even the managers don't get to choose who buys the players. That is decided above the managers. So the chairman and the sponsors and the corporates decide what players are bought and sold. So then the manager will come in the morning and they'll say, "Oh yeah, by the way, we've sold him and we've bought him." Hey, what do you mean? Well, yeah, last night we've sold him and bought him. Yeah, but I didn't authorise that. You don't get to authorise that, sir. You have to make do what they decide. Hang about. What do you mean I've got to make do what they decide? I'm the manager of this club, he'll say. Yeah, well, you are the manager of the club. You're manager of the club of what the chairman gives you the team to manage. You don't pick the team. You just get to pick what's bought for you. Really? So I'm not a manager then. I'm a platform. Yeah, you are a platform. For the media, for me, for the chairman, for the club, for the players. You're a father. You're a surrogate father who has been destined to surrogate father this club, because no one else can do it as good as you at the moment. And the reason why you are manager is because we can give you a team and you can get results out of our choice of players. When back in the day, the manager bought the players and sold them. The only time they stopped doing that is when Fergie stopped being manager. They stopped it. Normally. But to be honest with you, I don't even care. So it's a poor man's game. But it was the best game. Now it's just a memory of its former self. Got all these deers here flying off, like, when literally I'm not even going anywhere near them. I'm spawning out of this world, getting out of it. I'm not going anywhere near here, getting out of this place. spawn back in. Yeah. No, that world was a mess. I don't know who made it, but I'm not playing Red Dead in that world. But yeah, to be honest with you, I don't care. Because I used to. I used to years ago. I used to. And it didn't matter how much you care, right? Or how much you don't care. It's already decided. So there'll come a day, right? There will come a day, right? One day will happen. The sun will rise, right? Like I'll paint you a picture. Leaves on the ground, in the twilight light. Wind gusting through the trees and the bushes in the summer growth. You can hear the distant noises of traffic, alarms and sounds of the city, sounds of the town. And then you'll look in the newspaper one day, or you'll open up your smartphone, whatever it is you like doing, right? Something has changed with football, and it happens after one sleep, and you don't know what it is. You're trying to find out what it is. You're thinking, you're pondering. You go back to your mind palace and you're like, what is this? What is it? What's going on? Something doesn't feel right. Something isn't right. It could be a story, it could be a result, a decision, right? And then all of a sudden, a new team will start winning. Someone you didn't expect. Could be Nottingham Forest, could be Luton Town, could be... don't know, but right, but it happens in one night. Something happens in one night in that game. And the elite football chamber that makes these decisions for the sponsorships and the business owners and the landowners and the what are they called? Third party companies, outsource companies as well, airlines. Like, I'll give you an example. There was a sponsor of the World Cup. I'll not mention him, and I'll probably not mention which World Cup it was, because you don't, you know, right? And I remember, right, there was a sponsor for the World Cup, right, and I had associations with this company, right, that sponsored the World Cup, right, like I did, and like my self ghost as a human being, like my own self. And I remember the staff there, right? I remember the staff there, and right, and I was like, hey, you know, phone, you know, how you doing? Like, you know, blah blah blah, right? And as soon, right, and this is true, right? This is true what I'm about to say because I experienced it firsthand. The next day when I found out, right, it must have took place midnight that this place got the sponsor. It must have happened midnight that day. So basically at like 10 o'clock in the morning, so it'd been 10 hours, right? When I was made up for this thing, becoming a sponsor, right? I was made up for this place because I'd had associations with this place, and I remember I phoned like a couple of people, right? that worked there, and I was like, hey, I was like, wow, made up that, like, you know, you the place you're at, you're your sponsor, the cup, like. And I remember they said, oh, I'm not there. I was like, what? What do you mean you're not there? At least I was talking to you yesterday. Or the day before yesterday, right? It was like, no, like, let them go, right? Every single person that worked there, right, when they become that sponsor, they no longer did, and it was completely new people. That is football, guys. That's football for you. It's not a game. You're talking people losing jobs, and you're talking people gaining jobs, right? So it's a 50-50 coin. You can't really say yes or no with it. But those people that I loved and did a lot for me, and the history that you have, as soon as they become that sponsor, all those amazing people that made that place what it is to get that sponsor, all of a sudden no longer belongs there. Got rid of, see you later, and then replaced with another entity. And I was like, you are kidding me. And they were like, no, I'm not. And they were crying. Some of them were crying. So as soon as that company became the sponsor, they got rid of all the people that worked there and replaced them with other people, so that, you know, they look good. You know, hey, look at me, I work for this place that sponsors the World Cup, right? You know, hey, great. It's like, right, football, I get it. So they control jobs now from companies. So when you look at those sponsors on the wall, you really think what you're looking at behind the sticker. All you see is Carling Black Label, Foster's, Coca-Cola, all these great brands, right? Amazing brands that sell amazing products that keep us going as humans, right? You know, lovely in cans and designed exceptionally well. But when you look at the reality of the situation, guys, football is a very, very dangerous space. It's a very dangerous space, and you've got to approach it with a very powerful perception. And I think you guys understand now why I don't really negotiate with football anymore or associate my spare time with it. But you guys know where I'm coming from. You know where I'm coming from. You're like, you know what, Ghost, we understand. Yeah, we understand. It's like, you will, because that is what this world is about at times, and money and football don't mix. But for some reason it is, and it never will stop now, because they think that that money generates better quality football. That's what they think. So all them sponsorships you see on the shirts or the jerseys, so imagine like your team that you love gets a new sponsor, because you've experienced it before. You have. Each and every one of you have gone through that situation where you've woke up one day and it's like, oh, team's got a new sponsor. Really? Who is it? X, Y and Z. Great. They're a good brand, yeah. Well, now you know what happens when you get a new sponsor. Now you guys know that what can happen. And that's why you've got to be very compassionate with people. This is why I'm explaining these things to you. I'm not explaining it to you to ditch football or to forget about football, because that's impossible. But what I want you guys to understand is not to get excited when you see stuff like that. It's to really understand what it's about and the compassion you have for others. So keep that in mind, what Ghost has said to you. about people and their lives and jobs and careers, and how football can turn that around either one way or the other, right? Think about that. Hey Hooks. Hooks cat. Well, I like calling you cat, right? How you doing, cat? Just giving my synopsis on the one of the most, how can I say, biggest sports in the world. But I hope you're okay though, cat. How we all diddling? How we all doing? Y'all gone quiet after Ghost's explanation. See? Ghost can shock you. Believe me, guys, I can. I'm one of the most positive guys you'll ever meet, but believe me, I can really give you some truth. Yeah, I really can. I laugh in those things. You know, I smile. I do my best. You guys gotta understand, like, that game is a lot more complicated than what it looks. Invited to free roam event by a railroad baron. That's probably even an AI bot, that, isn't it? That's an AI bot. That's probably not even a real dude. I need to make another drink shortly. Like this guitar riff. Probably the nicest cigarette I've ever made. Right, the tobacco is just not too dry, just right. I'm really enjoying this cigarette. Howdy. It's gonna cost you 15 gold, son. 15 gold. Unless you brown nose the Rockstar rewards. How does that fun fact make you feel? Fun fact? What fun fact? Greenland shark lifespan is 250 to 500 years. I guess you just get a really old, tired shark in the end. He just lies at the bottom of the ocean, just chills, having a cup of tea. Hey! I remember someone said to me the other week, they were like, why does no one shoot you? I was like, they do? It's like, well, you've encountered like 20 people and they've not shot you. I was like, well, I don't know. That's a crocodile there, I'm not going in there. I'll ride back to the farm, and hopefully animals won't be that skittish. That was shocking that they were at least like 200 meters away and they were running off. It's like, nah. At night? And we were chilling? Oh, it's this way, isn't it? Let's have a look. Let's go back to the farm. It's a beautiful fat cave, and I love the fact you're putting on shark fins. Moonshine. Alright, normally the 3 stars are here. Have you guys seen the Area 51 video with where that guy put that post up and said like raiding Area 51 about Naruto running? No, I watched this video, it must have been like 2-3 weeks ago, from Internet Historian, and it was the best video I'd ever seen. Like, it was handmade, handcrafted, about this story, and I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I would watch it big time. Hey Los Santos, how we doing, bro? I'm doing very well. How are you doing, Los Santos? Playing Red Dead Online here. It's getting a bit foggy. Let's turn on my lights anyway. I was wondering why. It was a bit weird. It's dark in here. So. Well, I tell you, it was one of the best, you know, and if I was in the States at the time, I'd have gone as well. It ended up being a festival. It turned into a raid, right? It started as a raid, right, in Area 51 Naruto running, and it turned out to be an actual rave, not a raid. It was very smart, very clever, like. Oh, you were there. Alex. And you got your alien pet. Wicked. But I thought it was one of the I thought it was a really good video. Just chilling. As far as internet memes go, don't people currently talk about ladies rather than meeting a bear in a forest and a man or something? I don't really keep up. Oh, that is a different segment of the human curiosity. There's many factors, Alex, regarding that comment. Some from which are a very delicate area. For example, people are choosy, Alex, and fussy with who they spend time with, which is why I appreciate you guys spending time with me on this internet stream, and I know you guys appreciate it back the same. Which is why it's a mutual exchange, right? It's mutual. I provide you entertainment. I provide a game, my time, and my personality. Yeah, my positivity and my neutrality. And you guys enjoy that. You enjoy the humour, you enjoy the remarks, you enjoy the fact that I don't swear. I don't use foul language, right? I don't put anyone down. I always encourage everyone. I influence everyone to be the best as they can every day, right? And you guys watch my content in return. Mutual, right? And that mutual exchange is what you're talking about, Alex. That's what you're saying. That comment there, it's a mutual exchange. And confidence, right? Confidence, right? That is a massive part of the reason why you watch my channel. Is my belief system. And that comment there is basically, how can I say, flavour of the month type, you know, like flavour of the month. Well, you see, ladies, Alex, like to be in demand, right? They like to be in demand all the time. All the time, right? Now, imagine a burr and a forest does not demand your presence, Alex. You can get nothing from a burr apart from a pelt, a meal, some bones. And from a forest you can get wood, the burr in the forest, shelter, just keep my eye on this here. I don't want to lose focus. One star deer, terrible. But like my name, for example, on the channel, Ghost. The only reason Render's there is because it was an old mission in World War One, an infiltration mission actually. But Ghost really is an actual thing, right? It's an actual action from a human being, a living organism. You put ED at the end of it, and that is what happens to people, Alex. And whoa, I'm not pressing that. Whoa, he was doing it on his own. Wild carrot and apple. Don't know what those exotic birds are. So imagine like you, right, Alex, right? You yourself. So I'll give you an example. Like imagine like, I'm trying to think of something that's like fun, like comical, but also direct. Alright, so every woman you interact with, right, every chick you speak to and actually have a conversation with, right? I know that's a struggle sometimes, but it's really easy to do because girls are the best at conversation. They are masters of that art and craft. They are 100 times better than you and 100 times better than me, right? They're the best at it. So there's no point having a verbal discussion or debate, right? Unless it's a professional environment, right? There's no point. You will be left bewildered. Alright, that's restart. But yeah, we did it. The point I'm making, Alex, is that they make the world interesting, man. They make the world interesting. That's why people talk about women, man. That's why your friends are. Is that all they talk about? Friends, eh? It's like, it's your friends, isn't it? It's like, all they do is talk about, like, the girlfriends and stuff. Well, they will. They will. You know, they will. They always will. Never talk about man, like. I couldn't give two monkeys, me, Alex. This channel's not for that conversation, like, you know, like, full out. There's plenty of channels, though, Alex, if you want to know answers. There's, Corey Wayne, one of the best YouTubers in the world at relationships. Like, he basically is the guru and god of how you can get these answers, man. You know? Like, he's a god. There's another guy called Darius, right? He's like awesome, like people person, right? It's got like Corey Wayne, Darius, and there's this guy. Oh, what's his name now? He's called. Let's have a look. Go. He's called. I recommend these channels. Right, Coach Corey Wayne, Darius space M for Michael, just M, and then this other guy. Where is he? Like one at best. The number's 33 secrets. The 33 secrets. If you need or want any comedy, information that's funny in stories and how to learn and understand why people talk about things like that, these people I just said to you then, Alex, they're the best channels to watch for those answers, because this channel I will not be able to provide you the perfect answers for that, and those guys are pros. They're like the masters of stuff like that. Oh yeah. Well, whether you care about it or not, at least you know now that if anyone asks you, you know who to recommend. Because obviously if memes are coming out with it, Alex, it's must be popular, but I've not even seen any, Alex. I don't know what memes you're talking about there, man. Don't even know, never even seen him. Alright, it's got a journey back. It's this way actually. Have a look, there we are, we're not far. I knew it wasn't far away. Saturday today, isn't it? It is. The thing is, Alex, when you ask me questions or put things like why are things here and all that stuff, I give a very descriptive answer. All the best content creators do. You learn from the best. But the true answer is money, basically. It's the reason why all memes are there, Alex, because of money. It's always because of money, Alex. Let's have a look. Where's the there it is. Let's go over to the animal bucket where he puts all these animals in the Walter White barrel. Puts all these animals in the barrel and they dissolve in there and become rolls of leather.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know.
Wow.
Gonna be out of supplies before too long.
$120? Really? Nice. $717. Wow. Well, I guess I can only go hunting in the morning. Is what it is. Alright, screen's gonna go blue. Stitch this off here. Let's get rid of that. And Alright. Excuse me. Temperature can't make its mind up in my living room, I'm telling you. Flaming hell.
You believe I've come across 2 grave robbers just in the last week? I thought that was a dying art. There's no fun with it.
Nice and chilled. Viewers asking me about football all the time. It's not a football channel. Hopefully I won't get asked again any more football questions. Thank goodness. Hopefully that'll put a cork on it. They shouldn't ask again anyway. stuck at home for the next 2 weeks. You need a new game. Well, there's plenty of games out there to play, you know. There's loads. Hey, Tool. Share the love, why not? No, you never ask me questions about football, do you? It's always love arts. God bless you, Tool. So you're thinking of a game then, Alex? I liked playing Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain. Once I got into that, I tried to get into this facility, right? In Metal Gear. It's like, you will not believe how big that game is, right? Like, the complexes inside the places. And you'll have a mission where you've got to get inside this massive complex, right? And it's so difficult to get in. It's sealed up tight, right? And you're like, how do I get in here? Like, what do I do? And I ended up finding out that this truck drove there at like 2 o'clock from a town, right? And I ended up climbing under the truck, right? Under the truck. I rolled. I grabbed all that out underneath the truck there and this drove straight into the base. And by the time it got there, it was night time. I was hooked. Platform. What, like retro? Or modern? Platformer is a old school gaming genre.
I've never been happier.
Oh yeah. So like a modern console that's created a platformer. Platformers I've got is Abe's Odyssey. Got Abe's Odyssey. Abe's Exodius. Flashback. Another World. There's another one. But they're classics then. They're PlayStation 1 games. They're very... I mean, Abe's Odyssey is one of the best. One of the best platform games of all time, in my opinion. Like, it's so good of a game. Like, that thing was so popular with Abe. It's like this alien guy that's like a prophet to his people. And you free all the people who've been captured. Because they're turning them into food. And you're basically helping all these people escape this massive steampunk fortress that you are overwhelmed by enemies, but you have like a... what's it called when you can control things like around you? You know, with your mind. You can take over control of enemies, basically. Like a seance, like a... you know, you have like this magical seance power where you can take over the minds of others. And you've got to use rocks to like guide you and help you in your journey, like rocks, right? Believe it or not, rocks. Grenades. Jump and grab formula. 2D. Left and right. Maze. And it's got a sequel. Abe's Exodus. Which is just as good as the first one. Thank you, Alex. Telekinesis. That's correct. Well, Alex Santa, you get a sunflower there. I don't normally give out sunflowers, mate. Look, it's me, look. Such a tool. My alternate account for you guys. There's nothing on there, don't worry. But thank you, Alex. It is telekinesis. Got 320 videos. Wow. Yeah, emulation. Well, I've got loads of emulation, mate. I've got about I must have about 15 consoles in that emulator, Alex. At least. I've got the MSX, all the Ataris, the Spectrums, the Nintendo. Hey, Los Santos. I'm doing very well, man. Just chilling. Just talking to my viewers. How are you doing, Los Santos? Probably one of the longest nights, that. Good, man. Just got my takeaway. Took ages to come. Yeah. Yeah, it will do. Especially on a Saturday. Worst place, there's like a, I won't mention the franchise, like, but it sells burgers. And there's one that's really good. We all know what that is. They're always boss. But there's one particular, right? Like, I remember I put my order in, and it took 40 minutes for him to put the thumbs up to say it's like been confirmed, the order. And I was like, you are kidding me? It took 40 minutes to confirm my order. Like, fast food restaurants have become like slow food restaurants. Oh yeah, Alex. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. They're called familiars, really. That's the true lore. They're called familiars. It's digital matter, isn't it? It's digital matter. They're like Tamagotchis. They're based on Tamagotchis, basically. A Tamagotchi is a Pokemon, but it's like, it's in your pocket, but you take the digital Tamagotchi and you make it physical in the physical world. So it can be in both worlds. It can be in its Pokemon ball, which is a massive universe. So when Pikachu or Charizard go inside that ball, it's like another world. They've got palace, the kings, queens there. They run the place. And Ash is his name. Like, he throws out the Pokemon, turns digital content into matter. But you don't want to do what other people do, right? You want to do what you love doing, Alex. Like what I do. I chill. And this is what I love doing. I love looking at the world. I love going the wrong way. You know? I love just talking and losing track where I'm going. Right? Like, And if when viewers like moaned at me and were like not you guys, but you know, I get a lot like what are you doing? Like blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, but this is what I love doing. Whether it's Daisy, God of War, Red Dead, or whatever it is, that's what I love doing. So if I love doing this, I'm not doing this because other people are doing it. I'm doing this because I love doing it. And you guys know I love doing it. So if I love doing it, and this is what I love doing, you guys want to watch someone who loves what he does, and this is what I love doing. So you do something you love doing, and if you love platforming, and you like jumping and doing all stuff, then you stream a platform game. There's people out there who love platform games, like 2D, 3D, they love them. Even I love playing them, you know. They're awesome. So you play whatever you want to play. You know, I recommended the Abe's Odyssey. I think you'll like that a lot. It's a 2D platformer, but it's probably one of the best. Platinum, yeah, it's well annoying. What's annoying, Santos? Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Guess so. It's for a particular type of audience though, isn't it? It's like, wow. Wicked. Mouth of the Beast. It's coming towards us, look. Whoa. Eye of the Storm, look. The lightning scared off the deer. Oh yeah, butterfly. Oh, being blessed. And then we got shot. Killed by Batel_503. Looks like he's bored to me. Looks like he's well bored. He'll do it again probably. So it's actually controlling. Hang on a minute. Is it turned off? Let's have a look. I bet it is. Did I turn it off? Flaming, did I? No one could ever hear me the entire time. There we go. I wonder where the blue thing went. You played the game The Forest, did you not? Is it any good? Yeah? Yeah, it is good. You know, I was thinking about playing that tonight. I was thinking of starting a new world with no enemies in it, like just building, but that's boring. But I have got a world where I've been fighting enemies. Maybe tomorrow. It is good. They've made the second one now, Alex. We had the second one, believe it or not. Oh, it's a nice game though. Play two modes. You can play the story or online. I play the story because the connection's better. There's no lag or internet issues with the world. It's like everything's offline and story. I built myself a little like lodge, with a garden and a mason wall all around it. Offline since I refuse to pay for PS Plus. Do you? I've paid for it for years, me. Been a Sony customer for years, me, Alex. Bought their stuff. The only console I didn't buy anything for was the PS2. Even though that was the biggest console, it's the only one I didn't buy because I got the GameCube instead. My mum could only buy me one console at the time, and I said, like, she was like, which one do you want? And Resident Evil 4 was coming out for the GameCube, and I was weighing it up, and I was like, Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City, Vice City, San Andreas, or Resident Evil 4. And you know what I picked? Resident Evil 4. You know why? It was better graphics. And it was my first Nintendo console my mum bought me. Because my oldest brother always got the Nintendo. And when my mum bought me a Nintendo, Resident Evil 4. My mum always bought me Sega, really. I always got Sega me for some reason. Oh yeah, you've bought the stuff for years as well too. Yeah. Till last year. Ah. Price increases. Yeah. Well, we saw that coming, didn't we? They've got to operate. Alright. Well, I remember it was £5 for PlayStation Online, a £5. Now, I got the Classics catalogue. And you know what? I've actually got, like, the games I love I already own on my PlayStation 1. I've already got them, you know, and the ones that are on PS4, the reason why I play like Resident Evil Director's Cut and stuff like that in Abe's Odyssey is literally out of the fact that I can't stream it on my PlayStation, so you think that the only survival type game you ever played was Conan? Oh yeah, exactly. I've got Conan. mind playing Conan. Like some kind of exotic woman, like a female character. Like, you can create some really nice female characters on that game. I created like a, you know, a Geralt. From The Witcher. Geralt. It's like, I made that dude in Conan. And even found his armor. Like, very similar, like a pirate had it. It was like a pirate armor. And it was such a basic armor. It was like, it was a terrible armor. It didn't do any defense, but it looked awesome. And people like, you can't wear that armor, it's rubbish. It's not doing the trick. You're getting damaged a lot quicker. And I was like, yeah, but the thing is, I love this armor. Like, well, let me upgrade it. It's like, even if you upgraded it, it wouldn't work. I was like, but I love the armor. It's like, I love the armor. Like, I was getting like a bunch of people tell me take it off. I was like, no, I'm not taking off this armor. I'm not gonna do it. This is what I wear. This is who I am. This is my character. This is how I play. It's not like I want to walk around like an invincible tank. That's not what I do. I like to rely on you guys and rely on each other. It's funny though, even though I had the lightest armor, I was always the last one to get attacked or eaten. Maybe because the creatures go for high levels, I don't know, but really good. Oh yeah, it already is. Already is. Thought it was another player.
I'll put one square between your eyes.
Alright, easy. Not see, I've got a giant deer on the back of my horse. I know that 18 plus really cheeses people off. The game's a play though, isn't it? They're all 18 plus. It's recommended. People can do whatever they like. It's just recommended that is the guideline. That's the recommended guideline. I really wanted a pronghorn. Alright, let's go to the Walter White barrel. Let's drop off another victim.
Getting a little low on supplies here.
Ooh, 10 materials. Look at that. It's a beast. Bullshit.
Top notch.
It is. It is top notch. Order start a resupply mission. So when I start a resupply mission, Does that mean that it gives me another 25? Right? It will do. Right? So what I think I should do is keep on building up the goods. $156 max. So keep getting the materials, go back to emerald. Look, that's going up. Ever so slightly. Alright then, back to emerald. Let's get another 3-star book. That was 10 points, that is magic. We could do with another 2 of them. You know what? If we're lucky, I could probably carry one and bring one back on the horse. It's normally here. Well, they're there as well. So, what do you say, like here? Nail it. Oh, too high. Two-star. Oh, it's gonna be night time, isn't it? Can't really see it. What's the point in Deadeye in this online mode? It doesn't even do anything, look. I think you can actually, like, aim perfect on the target, I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, I can't see diddly douche. It's worth 7. Yeah, I'm gonna make the moons come out. Sunlight from the moon. Alright. Goodness, what was that? Did we stand there? I don't see nothing. King moves. There's comments on my channel, like. No, I still get comments right, Alex, from...
And don't forget that letter I
From videos I made 3 years ago. 4 years ago. Unbelievable. I don't think this game will ever go out of fashion. Even when Red Dead Redemption 3 comes out, I don't think this will ever go out of fashion. It's such a good game. People will be playing this 50 years from now.
Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know. I don't want to rush you, but
Some games are just timeless, they are. They certainly are.
did I ever tell you I briefly trained as an acrobat in Portugal? I think it's one of the reasons I've stayed so spry. He was a strange man, claimed to be a mute, but talked in his sleep.
Yeah, claims to be a mute but talked in his sleep. Yep. Twenty to 11, hey. He's sinking to the mud there, like he kind of like levitates, as if the world's moving. Oh yeah. Well, you have to say the game does a terrible job explaining how to do what. I know it does. I even still don't know what I'm doing. Like, I kinda do. On this, I kinda know what I'm doing.
Neither Pete nor Phil was really cut out for running, though. They got picked up at the end of town and hanged the next day, which seemed harsh to me.
Let's make a drink in a bit. It's a glitch spot, that. Oh yeah, Santos, you playing? Good. Glad you're playing. Alex, I think I accidentally drank every soda I picked up and now I can start new. Oh yeah. Oh, in the forest. Right, I get it. Oh, well. Right, about what to do. Well,
Good, clean air.
you don't have to get it right first time, remember. You can make mistakes. You just get those trees cut. Make sure you pick up that axe from that woman on the aeroplane. You get yourself built a house. You want to get a house and you want to build it quick. You want a lodge, you want to build it, and that's what you want first. And I built mine right near that aeroplane. So when you spawn in, after a couple of days, all the stuff's back. At least on the aeroplane anyway. But the forest, it's done a couple of streams on the forest. Doesn't really get loads and loads of views, but I do love playing it. I guess YouTube want me to play games like PC, I suppose. They're very popular on YouTube, aren't they? PC games. The Forest is a PC game. Oh yeah, you picked up the axe. Good. Oh yeah, yeah. Wow. You want to press the big space button in the middle, big chunky button in the middle of your controller. It should bring up your inventory like a mat in the middle with all your stuff, and you go on the axe, and I think you press L2, and it equips it for you. You got to bring up the menu where your stuff's all on a mat. It's a really good menu. Different for its time. Very different. It's getting light. Let's go out and get ourselves a pronghorn. Let's get it done. Hey Mercer, come on. Let's do this. There we go, let's get it done. It's around here. Let's get out the old Robin Hood. Robin of Locksley. Alright, let's get a good view. When morning comes and they come out to graze. And they normally come out here. So what we do is, you get in the bush and we wait. And we wait. We follow this path and go into the field there, and there should be a 3-star buck. Well, we want a pronghorn, but God's light shines. It's a scary game, that though, the forest. A raccoon! Yeah, it is late, especially if you're in the UK as well. Alright. Hey, here we are, eh, Mercer? Alright. Go. Thank you, boy. Good horse. Oh yeah, a lot of Valentine people. Oh well. There's another creature that's been killed here. Let's have a look. Is this the pig? Oh, we can't pick it up. Well, I did it for the meat actually, because we're starving, so... A poor pig's pelt. Bless. Sell it anywhere. Oh, we just missed out. We shot it in the neck, not in the head. It's a shame. Yeah, Valentine's always packed, isn't it? It's always got loads of people in Valentine.
Set up a meeting with the
I spend most of my time in Lemoyne.
I sent you. Good luck.
Alright, over to the Walter White bucket.
Going to be out of supplies before too long. Beautiful. Good stuff. Okay then, no comment.
I know. It probably had fleas, but it's all I could get for that. Alright, let's cook some pork. That knife, bright silver. Look at that, beautiful. Perfect for cooking and hunting. Yum yum. Alright, let's see if we can... Actually, this is really important, so this one. I wonder how the game would be if you had to put the meat on and come back like 3 hours later. If you were too late, it was burned. Imagine now how gutted you would be. I bet they did that. I bet they were thinking about that. But it just didn't work out. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, what happens if we burn the food? Yeah, but it became annoying. So they just went, you know what, why don't you just hover it over the fire for about 10 seconds and it's cooked. Yeah, that'll do. That's perfect. I mean, if it takes 10 minutes to cook pork, well, 10 seconds, why didn't they just have like, may as well just have potions. Like make potions and stuff. But what they did was they split it down the middle of them. We'll do potions and hunting and cooking. But then you can also buy stuff in the shops as well. So it's like it is real, but it's also got that bit of fiction for playability reasons, which is interesting. Shadows glitching. Is that crows? My goodness, they're loud. Wow, I did that by accident, and it never even spooked it. It must have gone over the brow, like down the ramp. It didn't even see it or hear it. That's unbelievable. That was a smooth shot. It just didn't hit. If that would have hit, it'd have been perfect. Alright, it's another one down. So... Alright. And then when we go back up the hill over there, there'll be more turkeys, and so on and so forth. Want a carrot? Over the hill we go. Looks like the turkeys have cottoned on to what I'm doing. Very clever turkeys. Oh, you thought you could hide. No 3-star anywhere. Maybe next time. Horse is getting a bit like melodramatic.
Have you read that letter yet?
I did, I read the letter. Walter White bucket. Let's get it done.
We're well stocked for the time being. Sometime today would be nice.
Both materials and supplies are required to continue production. Supplies can be ordered or attained via resupply missions when needed.
The suspense is killing me. All right, I think you know me. I'm all about playing fair. But at this rate, by the time we get ahead of the competition, I'll be dead in the dirt. So, I thought it might be quicker if we just borrowed some of the items I need from some people, the sort of people who deserve to be borrowed from. I think you understand me.
If this is the wrong way, then my fault. Whoa.
Get up there!
It is a good wagon. Oh. No way, look at all the bits of mud coming off the wheels.
That's what I like to see.
Good. Let's have a look. Whoa. Whoa. Suppose we just wait now.
There you are, king of the supply run.
Hopefully we can turn all this materials into barrel supplies, I suppose. And use our brand new wagon to toll it home. For trade. Home meaning for money. See if I can get it halfway, then I can get at least $250. Oh, it's night time.
Have you heard about all these bounty hunters roaming around recently? I don't know where they're all coming from.
Oh, oh yeah, Santa marshmallows. Yes, big chunky marshmallows. Very nice. Hopefully, we'll get some supplies in the morning. We can do a supply run. How's your game going? You still in Valentine? Not many people in this server, look. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go a good ride. Good. Oh, 3 more we need. Nice and peaceful, right? Suppose we can make it consumable, I suppose. Make a nice hot drink. Cool outfit though, right? You can't deny that my character looks awesome. Definitely dresses the style, right? It's definitely a Ghost. Hey? 100%. But someone asked me what's it like having long hair. I said awesome. Recommend anyone do it. Chicks dig it. But then again, if everyone had long hair, it wouldn't be a unique thing. But not many dudes have long hair anyway. We normally have short hair, so... You know what, I worked late tonight till 6, you know what? It was really tiring. Nice graphics though, right? I'll make a drink soon. And then tomorrow well, in Red Dead Redemption tomorrow, we'll get some more supplies, and hopefully by tomorrow evening we'll have enough to do a job. And we'll have enough money to... Well, I think you need a lot more to buy one of them huge carriages. But I think the one we got at the moment is pretty cool. So... And you know, I did a mission taking some supplies to Saint Denis, and I went through like a war zone, and not one person shot me. Couldn't believe it. Everyone made sure that they didn't shoot me, because they probably knew how much effort I went through to get that stuff. we are going to get a job done today. We will. Doesn't that make you a bigger target? Don't know. They didn't. Yeah. Well, I thought it did. Really? Yeah. There's a load of money on there. But no one cares about money anymore. Alex, they got loads of it. They don't need it. That's why they didn't take it, because they didn't need it. They wasn't there for the money. They were there for the battle. They were there for the war. I just, unfortunately, you know, wires crossed. Wrong place, wrong time. They've looked at me and gone, oh man, it's like, I bet probably one person probably said, oh, should we take it? It's like, well, why? It's like, how much money you got? It's like, oh, $5,000. It's like, you don't even need it. It's more than about $100 worth of stuff on there. What, you're just going to take all that hard work that guy's just done just for kicks? Like, that would be a proper troll, wouldn't it? Taking all your stuff all the time, all your hard work. But no, they were sound. Absolutely sound. I won't be too long. I'm just making this consumable and then. You all alright, yeah? You all sleeper? Tired? But it's, you know what, I tried the other day, like, I was on one of the channels I like, and I was typing away on the chat, like, you know what, it is rather a lot of work, isn't it? I do appreciate you guys typing stuff there, like, that's pretty. After a few messages there, I needed a breather. Not like a break, like on the type pause. It's like, whoa. It's like, dude, a bit of a minute there, like all that typing. Can take its toll, like. Hey Mitch, did you find a horse's tail to yank on? A horse's tail to yank on? My goodness. Nope. Only horse I've got is my own. He's a class horse. His name's Mercer. Well, how you doing though, Mitch? You okay? Sniper keeps sending me a posse invite. Sorry, Sniper. Nice and chilled, right? Hey Mitch, good, and you was over chilling with Rose, did not see you alive. Oh yeah, Rose, yeah. Yeah, well, actually I wasn't live when I made the comments, I was actually on the train. I was watching Rosie's stream on the train, coming home from work, and I made the comment while I was on the train, but I couldn't hear if Rose actually replied because the train was too loud. Literally the train was loud. So I didn't know whether Rose said hello, so basically I said what just came to heart. And I knew that there was a dog there called Mushroom. So I did a little mushroom. And I asked if she was alright. And I think I sent a love art, I think. Just returning the love art she sends me, I just send them back. You know, a mutual exchange. I just didn't buy her any sweeties today. She cost me a fortune, that one. The dog. Yeah, no, I was watching the stream. I was. But I didn't have my headphones with me today. So I just kinda... I was winging it. But I bought, in real life, a bonsai tree. I don't know if anyone cares about trees and bonsais and plants, but I do have a soft spot for bonsai trees. And I already had one. It's already like on my dining room windowsill. But I saw this one and I was like, you know what? I'm going to get another one because they're very rare. They're about £10. They're not cheap. They're an expensive plant. Right, when they're babies. And I was like, that's a baby, that. That's a tenner. I'll have that. And it's my second one. And I've got a money tree as well. I've got a money plant. And 2 bonsais. And the bonsais are 2 different species of bonsais. Well, two different like variants or strands. I don't know what the word is in plant life, but might take a picture. Hopefully I can get this new one to flower. They're very difficult to flower. But if you can get those bonsai trees to flower, then it's going to be really nice. You've got one as well? Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you have a bonsai tree. You got 4 of them. Mr. Miyagi, Danielson. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off, Danielson. He had 4 bonsai trees, Mr. Miyagi. He was class. He's one of the best. Oh, you've had one since you were a child. Awesome. I wouldn't say I've had one that long. A very nice selection of plants. Well, glad you do. I've got 3. I've got 3 plants. It's all I can afford to maintain at the moment with the amount of time at home. The ecosystem inside my apartment can only handle maybe 4 at the most. But I've got 3. So oh yeah, it's a flowered one. Yeah, they all flower, I think. I'm sure they all flower. It's just very difficult to get them to flower. But I'm sure like all of them do to a degree. But I've had the first one I've had that I bought about over a year ago. Yes, I bought it about 2-3 years ago. I think it was 2.5 years ago. And I bought it, and literally I remember like the leaves were curling after a couple of days. I was like, they've not even looked after this at the supermarket. I was like, but luckily that summer we had a week of tropical weather in England. Like, I'm not deceiving you. We had a full 7 days of pure hot heat, but rainfall and loose cloud. Weren't like heavy cloud. And that plant, it resuscitated it that 1 week. That 1 week of whatever happened, Mitch, just it reinvigorated or recharged. Maybe it had something to do with photosynthesis, or it had something to do with sunlight and rainfall. And I left it on my on the roof, because my bedroom window, I can just put the plants on the roof there, the flat roof, while I go to work all day. So I put the plants out. That must have beat it down on it all day, and the sun's there for hours in summer. It's there for hours. It takes ages for it to go from like dawn to noon. It's like the sun is just so long in the sky, and my plant just, I was like, wow, you got to see the height it grew that summer. Like, just a little bit. It was only like an inch, or like, it's a lot though in a plant, that, isn't it? Like an inch or 2. It's quite a lot in a plant, especially when it's been struggling. So I thought, I was like, instead of buying plant food, what I need is nature food for this plant. This plant needs nature. It doesn't need any watering plant food. It needs a good charge of good old sun, rain and wind, and shelter where it isn't around other plants and it's on its own. Again, Sniper sends us an invite. Sorry, Snipes. Won't be too long now, guys. Thank you very much for putting up with my breaks. I need a short. I've been playing for hours. I need to rest my eyes, guys. I do. Been on that computer all day as well as at work. I have. I'm not asking you guys get the violin out. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying my eyes. Even my friend before I started streaming, my friend came around for a cup of coffee. Said to me it's like, Ghost, your eyes are pretty tired there. I was like, yeah. I was like, that's because they are. I was like, I'm not tired. I was like, well, my eyes are. It's like, yes. And apparently your body doesn't know that your eyeballs are there. I was like, well, they're attached to your brain. They're literally directly attached to your brain with a cord. Like, people are saying apparently they're like, well, where did they come from then? It's like, where do they come? Where do your eyeballs come from? They obviously come from when you were made. They're not just put in there later when you're born. They don't add the eyeballs later. The eyeballs are grown with the brain in the beginning. What people are putting on the internet, I'm like, what are you saying? It's like, how can your eyeballs not belong to your body? That is bizarre. I don't know who told me that. Oh, a coffee tree? Oh, a rubber tree? Growing sponges in your backyard, like. Aloe vera. Nice. Healing. A lilac tree, nice. No, you can tell me all the plants you got. I don't mind, I'm very interested in plants. I am. I might not know I might not be educated, Mitch. I might not know what they all do and all this stuff, but I tell you something, I love plants, Mitch. I do. Oh yeah, implanters. Good. Canada is bad weather. Yeah. I sink as well. Normally, apparently, like if you've got a plant you really like, best place to put it is by the sink, because the humidity from the sink is like basically like a forest. Like, not to me and you, the sink won't feel like a forest because we need a lot of trees and an environment to feel it, but a plant, when you put the plant by the sink, right, there's pure hydration. It's basically a well in your house, right? It's a well in your house, and plants know where the well is. Plants actually know where water is more than what we do. They can actually detect water better than us, which is extraordinary. Oh yeah, control the size. Manage it like. I just let my plants grow wild, me. I I I don't really discipline them with all sticks and stuff. Even though I should, but I think it restricts bonsai trees sometimes. I saw the one that I bought there with a stick in it, that's why I bought it. It was all crammed up there. I thought, they've tried to cram that and stop that from growing. But I want it to grow. Why should it be restricted with a stick? So I just took that stick out and let it just grow the way it wants. The plant wants to put its branches out there, let it, you know what I mean? Like, you go for it. You want to drop your seeds around there, you do it. We grew the watermelon outside this year. The thing went wild. It's 100 feet long. Should take a picture of it. Oh yeah, you let yours run wild. Yeah, me too. It's like, I'll trim it. I don't mind trimming it. Apparently you're supposed to trim them quite a lot. Bonsais, the more you trim them, clip them, the better they grow back, apparently. Like, it takes a while, but apparently it's what you should do. But any tips you have about a bonsai tree though that can help it grow, that'd be much appreciated. Oh, the lights. Emulating Japan in a certain place, like in the house. Because Japan is a tropical country. It is. It's tropical islands. Bonsai trees can't survive in English weather. They'll die in winter. It's -10. Die in Canada as well, it's like -50 Celsius. It's like colder than Venus. Oh, the heat mats. Yeah, for the roots. Yeah, I'll do that in winter, the heat mat. I will, I'll find out. I'll do the pH of the soil. I'm a bit scared to repot it, actually. I'm very scared, because if you repot a bonsai, it can kill it. It can rip the roots at the bottom there, like, so I was thinking until it starts breaking through the thing, or it starts getting a bit crammed, then do it. I don't know when to do it. I'd have to go on YouTube and like Google in YouTube the how to repot a bonsai tree and when. And like some like this is, see this here, this is when you repot it and this is what you do. I'm gonna make a drink because I'm thirsty. I appreciate anyone who stopped by. If I repot mine, I wash all the soil away in the shower. Right. So it's just the bare root. Like the bare roots. Wow. Sounds deep. High fertile soil. Oh yeah, with very good drainage. Yeah? Well, my bonsai tree, right, is, you know the ones with the chunky trunk? It's like a bulbous, chunky, small trunk. And then the branches are the ones that, like, they're small but, like, a little bit chunky. And the leaves are, like, you know, like the ones you see, the shape of our leaves that you have on the trees. Like normal leaves, but it's on a bonsai tree. It's nice though. It's very nice. Like, I remember when it was struggling to live, like 5 days after I bought it, like I was shocked how it was treated. It had like a little tiny leaf growing out the side of it, right? Like a little tiny leaf, right, Mitch? And I turned that leaf there to the sun, right, when it was on the roof there for a week straight. And that thing now has turned into a branch. Mitch, it's turned into a branch, and that was last year. Like, that little tiny leaf coming out the side of the trunk has now stretched out and become a branch. I couldn't believe it over a year. I was like, wow. I was like, I'm so proud of this tree. How lovely this tree looks. And I couldn't believe this little tiny leaf. And I was spraying it. I bought like a nutmeg plant sprayer as well. So I spray it on dry days. Proper spray it. And that water goes, Mitch, within moments. That plant absorbs it, even on the leaves. Like it takes the water within moments. I didn't even know that was possible. Well, wow. Just a little cutting of a leaf, like something, or a branch. Oh yeah, all plants you can take a cutting from and start a new one. Oh yeah. Well, it's planet Earth, that. Like, I remember me and my brother, like oldest brother, years ago, years and years and years ago when we were children. Like, my oldest brother says, like, I wonder if we get soil with no seeds in it, no nothing. We'll put it in a tub here, and we'll just put a lid on it, right? And like, I'll fill it up with water. Like, we'll swamp the soil, right? No seeds in it, no nothing. We'll swamp it, put a lid on it, and put it outside. And we did, right? And within 3 days, there was plants in it. Within 3 days, life grows everywhere on this planet. Oh, you going, Mitch? Yeah, you take care, man. Thank you very much for saying hello. Thank you. Oh. Alright, Mitch, no worries, my man. Right, so it's night time again. Great. Forgive my delay. Hey Mitch, calling it a night ghost. Hiya Mitch, you gone bed? Isn't Canada way behind you? I thought Canada was about 6 hours behind. But yeah man, good night, God bless there Mitch if you go in bed. Oh, you're asking me? No. No, it's ASMR, isn't it? ASMR, so fire, hunting, walking, talking. I'm not calling it a night. Is Rose still streaming? Are you watching Rose? Oh, right. Oh yeah, it's why you come here. Don't blame you. Rose is lovely. I am a like thing is with Rose's channel of mine is that you can bounce off both. So because it's the same type of energy. So you could like go from here and then join Rosie's stream and be like, it's like the same energy, but like from another soul that's in the vessel of a woman, and like you can enjoy that company. And then what you can do is after that you can come like to the like this channel, which is the same, but it's from like a male perspective of a soul inside a male vessel. And you can have like a more of a deeper, you know, like plants, for example, talking about the bonsai trees, like so you can like deflect off both, you know. It's like... But yeah, you come in and go sit at 10, dude, that's good. I like being second choice. I'm only messing with you. Don't mind, it's a social network, isn't it? The whole point is it's all about variety, right? 50 streams. Whoa, like in Back to the Future 2 when Mike McFly says Channel 559. And it's like got about like 20 screens on his telly at once, all streaming from the network. What Spielberg and Robert Zemrick put together. That the YouTube of Back to the Future 2, when Marty McFly in 2015 has got YouTube on. But it's not called YouTube, is it? It's called Fox. It's called something. It tells you when it's on. Tells you what streaming is. I think it was more Skype back then, because I don't think we knew that fibre optics created bandwidth. So we probably did from a military perspective, but from an creator's perspective, you know, because thinking about it, Spielberg and Robert Zemrick and George Lucas would have been sat down together having dinner at one time, right? Robert Zemrick, George Lucas, and Steven Spielberg would have sat down and had dinner and thought about the stuff and spoke about it and knew that it was going to happen in the next 30 years. That's why Doc goes forward in time 30 years. Incredible. And you can see the streaming network. I think Needles is on it, on Facecam. He's doing it on webcam or something. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's like, wow. Same with Demolition Man as well. The booths, the encouragement booths, the confident booths, or whatever they're called. You can go in the confident booth, and the booth AI technology booth will tell you that you look great today. You know, like, what's with your malfunction? You know, like, love that film. But they had streaming networks in that. Remember the woman phone called John Spartan when he's in his little dumb style, and she's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And all this stuff. He's like, "Oh, sorry, wrong number," you know. And like, she's there on like this massive like LED TV through Facecam, and that was 1995, right? Maybe before that. I think it was 94. Demolition Man. An 86-inch television. Oh yeah. You're telling me that I get to fill half of your screen? Wow. God bless you, Mitch. I did miss you though. Just reset the studio, I did. I don't know what was going on. I had a few complaints saying that they couldn't make comments on my channel. I was really disappointed, and none of my moderators did anything. They were beautiful, they didn't do anything. My friend just came around and said, "Listen, like, it's a mess, this is crazy." It's like, they reset everything. And I kept hold of a few names that, like, I did remove for good reason, like way back in like 2018, 2019, and then after reset the account, because I was removing people from just like, I just did it myself, and every time I was coming back into my account, everyone was still there. So you'd remove whatever you remove, right? And then I press save, refresh, they're there again, and I didn't know what was going on. So what must have happened is what I think's happened, Mitch, is I don't know what I'm doing on the smartphones sometimes, and I stream very late, and I get very tired, and I think, like, when it's very dark, I think I've like maybe accidentally broke my account for some reason at the time. I must have done something. But the thing is though, it's not just you though, it was a lot of other people as well. And it upsets people that much. Different if they're very negative and they're not nice people and they're insulting other viewers and me, that's different, but these are lovely people. I don't know what was going on. It's not like I had a Gatling gun of banning. Well, I doubt YouTube would ban anyone from my channel. I just can't see that happening unless it's just the algorithm, Mitch, and it happens and it's just like awful. Like maybe like there's just too many accounts on the network, and what happens is like comments all going on. Like maybe they gotta like delete stuff and move stuff. I don't know. Wow. Well, the thing is, on Rose's channel, a lot of people have said nasty things to Rose. On them comments, they have said nasty things. And what happens is, even though no one else can say that, see that stuff, Rose can. Like, Rose can see that stuff. And when they say nasty things to her, she, when Rose gets upset about it, she'll do stuff like that because she wants to protect being attacked by cyberbullies. So she gets a bot in there, like a bouncer, and it will protect her from any comments so she can't see them. So what happens is it's probably structured in such a disciplined manner that literally the slightest little mishap in the font or the text, the AI just does it anyway. You know what I mean? It's like you can't really. I mean, I can't really blame her, really. Some people have said some nasty stuff that, I mean, some stuff people have said to me has been absolutely diabolical, but I just laugh it off. But some people are just delicate, like. What I don't appreciate is when people call other viewers or try to gaslight other viewers on my channel. Don't stand for that. My moderators don't tolerate it, and neither do I. Right. Well, there you go. There must be anomalies all over the place, Mitch. Maybe these people were removed because, like, maybe my account was just broke and my friend come round and sorted it out. All the people then that I removed got removed from the removal. The removal of the people from the removal of the channel removal. It actually worked. I'll put it one way, I couldn't even remove moderators or add them. And there was nothing on YouTube or Google that could help me. I just needed a human hand to just come round and just go, yeah, ghost, you see this here? Yeah, you see this? Yeah, press that, boom. And it's like, he put in a USB or something, some energy bar came up. Completed, it took about 10 minutes, some energy bar. Like, because there's nothing on my computer, and there's nothing on it, literally nothing. So I said, I don't really care, it's an Apple anyway. It's an eMac, it's from 2002, still works. It's only 500 megabits of RAM. Well, megabytes of RAM. Even when I've been subscribed to a channel, I've been unsubscribed from that channel, and even I've thought I've been removed from that channel, and then when I've gone on, it's just basically you've just unsubscribed, but it's like as if you don't watch a channel for a certain amount of time, do you not think that your subscription gets lifted? Like, you know, like if you don't watch a channel for a year or something, Mitch, like the AI will do like a sweep in the world. Like, it might not happen globally every year, but maybe they might pick like a country that's always there, or, you know, and after a year, if you've not watched anything on that channel, YouTube like unsubscribes to keep the YouTubers motivated to keep keep them trying to keep getting more subscribers, if you know what I mean. Like, so it's like a default action. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's what I mean. It's strange. I just don't understand. It's an anomaly. I'll give it that. It's an anomaly. Alright, let's get some deer. Okay, so before... Whoa, what's going on? Alright. What was that? What's this about? What's all this then? Eh? Why would I want to change my face? Club rewards closed? Really? The shop's closed? That's unusual for Rockstar to close a shop. Stock up on gold. It's actually telling me to buy gold and cash from the store. It's actually telling me to do it. Well, it's not telling me to do it, but it's influencing me to do it, isn't it? That's really clever. On the top right as well, where the brain normally points your eyes. Very clever, Rockstar. Top right. This month's community outfit, really? Free claim. Hey? Roleplay is one of the worst outlaws to ever cross the frontier in a new community-inspired outfit. As an homage to the infamous Mark-a-Bell, claim the pieces for free from participating tailors and the Wheeler, Rawson and Co. catalogue. Okay, well we do look like Marker a little bit, so maybe that's probably worth doing. So we just got to go to a clothes shop. Alright then, let's get to the clothes shop. Where's the closest clothes shop? Where is it? What am I looking for? Featured series. Let me see. Let's keep going. General store. Roads. We'll go to Roads. Done. That's where we're going. Roads. Let's check it out. What's our supplies like? Before we go, let me check the supplies. Wow! We're nearly halfway there. I'll tell you what, we'll go to Roads, get the outfit, come back and do a mission. That's what we'll do. Hopefully get a deer on the way back. Alright. I'll go first person this time. Nice and immersive for you guys. You can relax on a Saturday evening. Nice and chill. It's probably just an anomaly, really, Mitch. I had no idea that you could claim the marker outfit. Well, it's inspired by Marker Bell. Alright, coming close to roads. Good old water supply. This is what produces all the resources from roads, probably. Farms surrounding it. Nobody ever goes to roads, so oh yeah, the cannibals. Rockstar games will be full of them. Full of dangerous characters. Full of good characters as well. Amazing characters. And I think what was happening with the Dutch Vanderlyn gang as well is that people wanted to move on. Like, I think Dutch didn't. Dutch wanted to, like, keep this Vanderlyn, like, outlaw rebellion going, but everyone else just wanted to go into society, I think. I think, like, Mary Beth, Karen, like, Karen was basically just unhappy with the fact that she had to assimilate to the new laws of America. Like, she was like 50-50, Karen, but she just chose the bottle because it was just easier that way and she had full access to it. You know. And I think everyone, including Strauss, every single person that was in the gang, even Arthur, to some degree, was like considering it. Like even he was like, you know what, I should just get a farm and just like live out the rest of my days, like just raising
It's been a while
crops.
since you were last here. Take a look. Any questions, feel free not to ask.
Yes, sir. I require the outfit of the future outlaw named Macabell. Do you have it in stock, please? I guess not. 19 gold bars for an outfit. Are you kidding me?
Always running out of that.
We own the Grizzlies outlaw for some reason.
It's all good. All of it.
Right. No, thank you.
What's caught your eye?
Well, it's obviously not in the catalogue. So unless you've got to claim it through, like, your camp. Limited stock. $11 gold?
That's popular.
Like a Michael Jackson jacket, like.
The things the ladies of Rhodes say to each other when they're browsing these shelves.
Well, I already own
Like
this.
they forget I exist.
That looks like Micah's jacket, doesn't it? I already own it. I think I've already got it.
Trouble at the woolen mill down the way there. Seems there aren't many good folks without enemies these days. A lot of folks like that. Mr. Feeney over there, gunsmith, just never been the same since he lost his son. That's a damn shame.
He won't be the same. That man is gone. Leather pants.
Some of the ladies up at the parlor house, I've been told they're, well, let's just say I didn't think Rhodes was that kind of
Get
town.
real itchy in the desert with that, you know. Real itchy. Oh, I didn't pay for these. I actually got rewarded them. That's why I actually own it.
That's popular. Always running out of that. Done. Seen what you're after? No need to bluff. You want one of those little dolls, don't you?
I guess nobody's buying gloves. Or bandanas.
You can't go wrong here, unless you own the place.
Nothing for free there. Don't see nothing for free. Alright, one more time.
You should have started a store, Roughneck. This is a real adventure.
I do already have it.
A lot of folks like that.
So I already bought it before I claimed it. Right. Well, I guess that's everything then. Can we buy anything else? Let's see, accessories. No, it's not this one. Get rid of this.
I swear time passes slower in here. Step outside after a day's work and it's
Is it
only noon.
this? Hunting and fishing. An advanced camera? Well, like a smartphone camera in 1888. Very inspiring. After we do this job, I'm going to come back and buy these binoculars.
Done.
Alright, I'm done with this shop. Thank you very much, sir.
Good day.
Wow, I saw a ghost horse. Whoa. Oh my... Is everyone okay? Spider-Man been here, like he's been spinning webs. Is Tom Holland playing Red Dead? I know, that was crazy, right?
Howdy, partner.
Oh no. No. Who did this? Who killed the dog? No, don't run over it. Luckily we were in the way. I know. You know what? I'm having this just lying in the street. What, we're the ones that get done for animal damage, and I'm the one that actually did the kind thing. So I'm the one that... What? I was buying some clothes from... At least we did the right thing anyway. Light this up. Japanese tobacco, best in the world. It is bad, right? It's night time, so we'll do a mission. Well, we know that we did the honest thing, and people blamed us for it. The NPCs blamed us for it because they didn't know that what I was doing was a sentimental action, when leaving it there in the road with rockstar law is actually the way you gotta do it. So you gotta follow rockstar laws by not touching the being or the other NPC in any way. Otherwise, you are then charged with that crime committed by another player because you were the last one that evidently touched it or picked it up. The evidence is on you. And it's like, I've got it. So now I'm blamed for what that other character did walking off before when I came out the clothes shop. She did it. She run over the dog by accident and I got blamed for it because probably what had happened is that, in fact, it wasn't that woman. What's happened is my horse has run off, got startled by that carriage, and it's killed the dog, my horse, when I've been in the shop, right? So no one said anything because the horse did it, right? So then what's happened is I've picked up the dog thinking if I do it, I'm doing the right thing, but really, the horse is me. I am the horse. So now we're blamed for it. Hey, fish. Yeah, yes, Mitch. Strange things again. Hello, fish. Yeah, fish. Welcome back. How's your day been, fish? Very good, thanks, fish. Very good. Thank you. What a swervy path. See, that's why I love Lemoyne. That's why I love Lemoyne. Swervy and swirly, like spaghetti bolognese, all these little paths. And I love the part of the map where it's got the mountain with loads of little trails on. If only we could buy a backpack and go for a hike. Yes, would be nice. I do like the trails. Oh, we're here. Let's do the job. So hopefully our supplies would have been... Oh, you alright?
Hey, don't forget that letter I sent. I have something I think you'd be interested in.
Relax. Stressed out horse. Alright, let's do a job. Ooh, $300. Ooh. What do you think? 375? There's a lot of enemies though. I'm gonna need some help if I do that. I can't do that alone. I'm gonna need some help from possibly if a friend joined, but let me see. Hold on, the screen will go blue. Let's see. People on PS5, you can't tell whether they're on Red Dead. No, no one's playing it, it's only me. Is what it is. Looks like we're doing the 300 then.
The suspense is killing me. Well, we make quite the couple, don't we? Not like that. You're far too old for me. Anyway, artisan and hunter, craftsman and salesman. Talking of which, we have a
It's like the Leicester
got some buyers lined up not far from here. So
of Red
over to
Dead.
you. Go make the deal.
What? It's been destroyed? Whoa, it's glitched out? Unbelievable. Which means I have to repair the carriage. Let's do this. They must have shotgunned the hinge. I knew though when they had them heavy shotguns, I knew when they came right up close. It's like it's been updated. Do you think we'll make it? Probably only get about... I don't know how much we'll get actually. So it looks like either the horse glitched on the tree, which that the carriage was doing before when we came out the shop, because it was flickering everywhere, so I don't know what was going on. It happens. It's the first time it's ever happened though out of how many deliveries have I made? About 18 in total, and that's the very first delivery where, I mean, and 85% of those I've done on my own. So that's the only one where it's glitched out. But it happens, and Sometimes it's just, you know, I'm responsible for that. Like, does this mean, can I store this as well? Replace the belt?
Can't remember the last time my belly was full.
I wish things was different, but hey.
Got it? Nearly $1,000, guys. We got 11 capital. 24.5 gold. And $944 class. Shame about the wagons. So let's go to the stable. Let's check out our wagon. All right. That was pretty intense actually, because I should have picked up my shotgun from my from my horse really, but for some reason I just didn't, and I still made it. I think we couldn't have done it without the handgun anyway, because the shotgun wouldn't work. You need two hands with the shotgun, don't you? Even the horse is glitching out. So how have I got that carriage then? How did I get that carriage? Is it under... Copper parts? Oh, that's my very first one that I got when I started. No way. I remember you. I forgot about you. gonna have quite a lot of horses, right? Any new saddles? No? Okay. Superior? An Arabian? Multi? A gold Turkoman? That looks pretty good. What, so I can breed it? What's it mean, breed? Choose a horse to... Oh, I thought it said choose a horse to breed. I was like, whoa, you can breed horses. Right. So it's a magnitude of choices. The gold's nice. I think the one I had with Arthur was this one. Cool though, right? Oh yeah. These must be new. I don't remember these being in it. This must be brand new. Look at that one. The Dapple Rose Grey. That's what Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance rides. The Dapple Rose Grey. Incredible. Well, Rockstar did say it was one of their favourite games, you know, when it came out. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Looks like the vehicles aren't accessed here, so that there's obviously something I've got to access somewhere. I don't think it's benefits.
Move already. Oh, come on. Howdy. There you are. What's your problem?
It's not abilities. Progress. Club rewards closed. Where in the Lord's name is that? What, I own that? Why would... I don't know what's going on. Rolls. Bouncer. Trader. Promising. What's this? What's this? What's this? What are all these ticks? That's it. I own it. It's owned, so I don't have to repair it. Is that a trader outfit? That's pretty cool. A satchel upgrade. A weapon locker? £5? I can get it with 1 capital. What is this menu? Oh, I unlock these things when I get better. Train your dog? What? My dog? Are you telling me I'm gonna get a dog? Like a dog that stays at camp? I've actually got a cooking pot. Oh yeah, hammer. I can actually get 2 horses. Really? Oh, I've actually got a catalogue. I didn't actually need to go to the shop. I actually had a catalogue myself. I've actually got my own catalogue. I don't need to go to any shop anymore. Those shops are useless.
Father must have been a fine hunter. Taught you well.
Alright, so we got our money. Back to work. Oh, can I have a plate, please, Mitch?
Hey.
Love a stir fry.
Bonjour, monsieur.
And the closest thing I've got to a stir fry is a big bag of party Mars bars.
Morning, friend.
Morning.
Oh yeah, vegetables. Oh, you grew your own organic vegetables.
Bonjour.
Nice. I remember when I was a child, my mum must have been struggling to get me to eat veg and fruit. And I know tomatoes is the first step, right? Because tomatoes is basically a fruit, right? But it can be classed as a veg because it's kind of bland. And I remember, like, I just didn't like anything like that. I don't know what it was. And then one day, like, my uncle, like, it was actually my great uncle. He had a greenhouse and his own farm in the back garden. And he was growing his own tomatoes because they just had a greenhouse installed. And I remember I went round there and he said,
Watch it.
"What is going on with this game? What is going on? My goodness." You know what, that's why I just chill. That's why I just chill. So, ends up going to this greenhouse. with me mum at the time, and my uncle grew some tomatoes, and when I tried these tomatoes, right, I could actually taste sugar in them. I don't know if that was just like how sweet the tomatoes really were, or it had something to do with, I don't know, but after that I ate tomatoes, and then it was only till after that it went on to like green beans, right? Green beans. And next thing is, he grows these green beans and peas in a pod. Next thing is these peas in a pod, you can taste the sugar in the peas, and you can taste the sugar in the green beans, and it's only until later on it's like a natural starch that's created in the veg of the fruit. It's a natural starch because it's homegrown and taken care of so much that the glucose or the starch that it makes is actually healthy for you. It's perfect for your heart and your blood and your brain. And I was just like, it's sugar. Why don't the supermarkets taste like that? And it's only until like me mum and dad said, well, it's because there's so many, they can only nurture a large amount. There's just so much to farm that they just can't take that much care. Or, in my opinion, they're just really terrible farmers. If you ask me, the worst in the country. They're just doing it because their granddad did it and they have to do it. If they don't do it, then they lose the land. You know what I mean? And they don't want to lose that land. You see, so they're stuck farming, and they make the worst possible tasting veg possible. So because they're just unhappy, and they complain that no one buys it, and it's because it tastes disgusting. If you ask me, back then, like, that's my honest opinion, that's what I thought. But when I tasted my uncle's homegrown vegetables and tomatoes and everything, next thing is, I'm eating green beans, I'm eating vegetables, I'm eating cabbage, I'm eating sprouts, and it's basically over time. It took like over a phase of a year, but the thing is, I'd only eat them if he grew them. I wouldn't eat the ones from the supermarket or anything, so they ended up like growing loads, right? And then like, I think like my mum must have like froze them or something, like getting this special wrapping. I don't know.
What do I know?
It was just basically everything tastes so much better when it's homegrown, Mitch. Homegrown stuff is so much better. It is. It is. It is. It's just soil. It's the soil. Also shipped unripe. They use gas on the way to the market that makes them go ripe. Ah, there you go. Maybe in Canada, I don't know if what they do over here. We literally, I've got, I think in England here, Mitch, I've got basically, there's places that grow all the veggies and all the trees. All our fruit's local around here, Mitch. So, like, I don't know if they gas it here, but all the fruit that I eat is basically come from around the corner, where it's homegrown in the plots and the farms. Like, literally, they're all little, because it's like a community. Everything's all in community in the northern England, in certain towns and hamlets and villages. You know, like I've got a farming shop. I get direct farming produce from a farming shop in town. There's literally like farmer's butter fresh that morning. But maybe, I don't know what it is, maybe because your populace is so large, maybe they've got to use that gas. Ethylene. Sounds brutal. Oh yeah, different seasons, different results. Now I bought a watermelon last week. Bought like 3 packs of it, all in slices. I normally like cutting it up myself, the watermelon, but this one was all pre-cooked and I just didn't. It tasted delicious. Absolutely, the sweetness. You know what? I felt so good after I ate it as well. It's like my blood was just like, wow, what is that? It's like enzymes and glucagon. That's what it is, enzymes and glucagon and starch. Alright, let's go to our hunting field. She's here. Easy. Ethylene gas is made from rotting fruit. Unbelievable. So the fumes from the rotten fruit is used to ripen young fruit, so it ages, speeds up the process so it loses flavour. What, they're in the online version? I didn't know they were in the online version. What, you want me to do it now? I don't think they're in the online version, you know. They're in Le Quay, I think. Is it Le Grasse or Le Quay? I don't know if it's here. It could be here. In Le Quay. It could be there. I don't know if it's here. I don't know. These chocolate Maltesers are nice. Chocolate tastes better at night for some reason. You know what, for a second there my eyes told me that, just for a second, that bicycle thing there, that wheel, was one of those trikes that you ride on one wheel on a seat. Like, my brain thought it was, I was like, oh no, why can I get like one of those bicycles? No, you can't, because that's fast travel. Like, just for a second I thought it was one of those clown bikes. I always thought though that the weirdo couple is either in La Grasse or Le Caire, like here, you know, around here maybe. We'll try La Grasse, because time's ticking in the Red Dead world.
One of those days.
It is one of those days. It is. The fastest way to get to the Aberdeen pig farm is to travel southeast from Emerald Station towards La Grasse. The farm is about halfway between Emerald Station and La Grasse as you approach the farm bay. I thought it was in La Grasse. Is that where we're going now, La Grasse? Let's have a look. It is, look. Could be on the other side though, but I'm going to go here first. It's alright, if they're not there, they're not there. It's a request from a viewer. If a viewer wants me to go find the couple's house and see what happens, let's do it. I might not be fully Red Dead Redemption 2 load up with the map geographically with every point of interest, but my goodness, we'll have a look, right? The whole fun is searching, and it's nice when you watch someone who has no idea where something is, even though we have completed it already in the story. What was it, Gandalf's house? Playing with magic again. I thought I could hear something. It's a nice wagon.
You know what you're doing on the hunt, huh?
Nah. Oh yeah, the graphics. Yeah, nice for the horse, isn't it? With the movements and the animations. It's animation, Mitch. Graphics isn't nothing without animation. I mean, look at this, right, for example. Look at this growth here. It all moves. Look at it. See it move? It's alive. I mean, even though it's a computer-generated image, that's a living, breathing plant. Yeah? Well, it's been over a series of like 5 years, hasn't it? And they've been making these trees and bushes and stuff for 5 years. You just had one team just making trees and leaves. Just every day for 5 years. 12 hours a day. A team of about 500 people. Just working on trees and leaves and grass. Everything. And it all started with a sketch. All started with a little sketch. All open world games are insane. The amount of work that goes into it. I know, it's a monumental task. I mean, this is the fun part of making the game, I suppose, this. Like, all this stuff here, that, like, the sun, the trees, the horses, the characters, this is all the fun part of making the game. The difficult part is getting it all to work. You know, getting this guy and this horse to walk on this world and leave prints and, like, the controls doing what they say they do, and, like, the systems as well, like the her system and the health systems, and having all them work like that, then telling us that our character needs something to eat. Hey fish, guess who's back? Back again. Fish is back. Tell a friend. Yeah, Fish is back. Awesome, Fish. Don't know where my lighter's gone. Oh, don't tell me I got that lighter phenomenon. There it is. Oh right, so this is not Van Horn. What's it called? It's called something. That means it must be... Do you not think it's here? The stranger? Oh, is that where my camp is? Do you mean that do you mean it's right next door? I don't think it's there. But if that's La Grasse... Bless me. I think it's there. I've got a strong feeling. Whoa! Ho ho! This guy's on something. He's on something, man. Well, I'll check out the house, but if they rob all your money and all your gold in the online game, there's no point going to see them. You know, you got to be careful. Hey, Rose. How you doing, Rose? You okay? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're taking it nice and easy, yeah. Nice and easy tonight, Rose. Nice and chilled. Nice. Should we dynamite it? Should we throw dynamite like? Molotov it. Is everything alright, Rose? Yeah, it's all fine. But my mother just had a heart attack. Oh no. Constellations that, Orion. Very eerie place. Very spooky. No noise. For anyone, just... crickets, I suppose. There's the Seven Sisters. Just the top right of the house. Right there. You can just see them all scrunched together, those stars. Does that mean the plough should be nearby? Look at the effervescence on those leaves. It's funny how lunar light looks. I don't know whether to Molotov this or dynamite it. I'm bother to do both either. I'm trying to find some kind of comprehension in my mind palace about it. Well, I can't see nobody moving in the house, that's for sure. It's gone very like smoky. Smoky. This is a great ASMR image. Do you think if we throw dynamite at it though, or like a Molotov, something will happen? Like, do you think he'll come running out like a madman? Should I get out the shotgun? Incendiary rounds. Those serious clouds. Got a tomahawk? An ancient tomahawk. What in the hell is it? Is that one of them spinny winny things? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. He's got the worst throw. Like, I'll lower it a little bit and it'll throw too low. I'll higher it a little bit and it throws too high. It's like Rockstar have designed it so I can't throw anything through that window. Wow. Nothing? Ah, well, that's that. Ah, well, we'll try and get their attention. Oh, what, nearly 2 o'clock? I've not done too bad.
That's a real beautiful house.
I do like the moon though. Well, I can always go buy those binoculars. I did say when I did the mission I'll buy them binoculars. Is there a shop at Emerald? Post office. Yeah. Fence. Roads, I guess. It's got like that raspberry ripple sky, isn't it, like that lovely raspberry ripple. You need to have a lot of common sense, don't you? In games and in life. Like, kind of know what to expect. You know, like when you're riding around on your horse, or even in life. You know, always being one step ahead of the thought process. Anagrams, etc. Because Rockstar's very good at hidden interpretations. They have a formidable fortress of riddles and such, and inside jokes. They are very good at that. I've never seen this little bridge before. I like little bridges. Or is it a long bridge? I love little bridges. Lemoyne, my favourite place. So this is the entry into Lemoyne, and it's got one of my favourite little bridges. Good morning, sir. I mean, I thought it was night time, but hey, I mean, time flies by so quick in this game. I didn't know whether it was night time or evening time or morning. I knew it wasn't night for a minute. Oh, back to Gandalf's house. This is where we came from. Look how beautiful the grass looks though. Nice carriage. Nice. Shame I can't commandeer it. Take it for my own. But we pay and purchase ours with deeds, etc. Oh, pink slips. Is it pink slips? I think that's what they call them, pink slips. Crimea River. $5 bounty ghost? 5 cents? Don't forget to like the video, please, if you want. Share or subscribe. It's only a basic channel. A very small channel, actually. All the channel wants to do is just have fun, play games. Nothing else. With the possibility of hopefully creating a very nice community where very kind people really and help each other out. And just cheer each other up from time to time. That's the idea, really. It's nothing much, but it's something. But if you do want to subscribe and be part of the channel, then by all means, you are very welcome. And it's a channel that kinda, how can I say, tends to focus on one particular game. Games that I love playing, and I play the games because I love these games. Not for any other reason. So I made the channel because I do like communities, lovely communities who are kind, and I do love games. Very much so.
And very good morning to you.
And games like this is something I dreamed of when I was younger, that didn't exist, open world.
Sir, good morning. You know old Petey Jensen? Gambled away the shirt on his back last night. Ain't the first time either.
Hey dog. Yara, do you think that you could help me?
Sir?
What, is this an SOS? You alright? Oh, that's a saloon. I thought it was the store. Anyway, we're going to the saloon anyway.
Hello.
My
Well now,
How do you do,
the
sir?
absent traveler returns.
Contemplation.
why, hello there, sir.
Now, of course, we've got drinks, but if you're hungry, take a look at the menu.
Hey, Ramadan. I won't be a second.
If you need to wet your whistle or your appetite, you're in the right place. let me know if you need anything. You need a drink, or maybe your stomach's yowling. There's the menu. Now, of course, we've got drinks, but if you're hungry, take a look at the menu. I can't say who, but one of my regulars told me Jasper's been seeing the ghost of his kid around town lately. Poor, deranged fellow. No finer town than Rhodes, as I'm sure you'll agree. If you need to wet your whistle or your appetite, you're in the right place. You need a drink, or maybe your stomach's yowling. There's the menu. Philip's wife says he's been off the bottle for months now. Well, guess who had a double whiskey right there just the other day?
My patrons tell me little Samuel's been going door to door begging for money. His father's new business mustn't be doing so well. Now, of course, we've got drinks, but if you're hungry, take a look at the menu. When you got a strong bloodline like the Graves, civilization just springs up around you. Philip's wife says he's been off the bottle for months now. Well, guess who had a double whiskey right there just the other day? If you need to wet your whistle or your appetite, you're in the right place. You know, I traveled from sea to sea in my youth, but Rhodes is where I call home. Rhodes truly is a bastion of values in this nation mired in filth.
Hey, Batman. Hope everyone's alright. Quiet Lake. Well,
No finer town than Rhodes, as I'm sure you'll agree.
How do you do?
Farewell now. Hello. Now that's a fine equine.
can't sit down on the benches. Someone's asleep by the bench though, so that's cool.
I don't need nothing else to drink.
Do you like roads though? That morning sky there. Anyone can help me do the Lake Isabella glitch. I don't know what that is. First of all, it's freezing round there, so why would you want to hang around there for? Unless the Lake Isabella glitch is something special. Which I doubt anyway, so... I don't know who's still watching me, like, but you I guess you fell asleep. Hope you're alright. Whoever you are watching who's fell asleep. Lovely. A lot of viewers do fall asleep to my channel, so it's good. All you can hear is the whipping of horses. Absolutely cruel. Absolutely cruel. Wow, no one's joining. It's just like a small amount, like a handful of players. If that.
Well, much exhausted.
You did well on that last one.
Welcome, friend. Cost me help talking about that boy who got killed in the road. To have them all quickly. That right?
The levies, they putting on shipments. Akin to robbery, I tell you.
All right. Bye.
Hello.
God, I guess everyone's gone to bed then. Don't blame me, be honest with you. Inside joke stuff.
Almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed anyway, but good night, God bless. Thank you very much, and I'll see you again in the next stream.